a win, we probably throw like rigs up there, but you know. We could so we've done those two ships. Well, we had kind of a weird version of this ship in practice, but yup, instant. Yup. Okay, I guess I could roll for the ship and the character. Grab my copy of Stone Age. Probably if some other D6s around here somewhere, but that's the only one that comes to mind. Yeah, I don't have that many dice-heavy games. Oh, there's Escape, right? Well, those are D6s, but not like numerical D6s here. What's the cat do? We're gonna find out. We roll for the ship. Alright, so I guess we're doing the Jupiter. And then character. Isaac. Do we want to do Isaac? I mean, we can always see what fits well with our other two characters, but that'll be that's what randomness shows. And we'll decide if we want to stick with that while I put away my game. At least mostly. There we go. Okay, so Books is an alchemist. He uses Shard as a resource to power up defensive movement and mid-row actions. Cat. Summon other characters' cards and dabble in every mechanic. So, do we want to be all in on the mid row? Do we want to be like the second best, maybe? I mean, I haven't even tried these characters, but so far, everyone agrees Riggs is strong. I'm fairly happy to call Dizzy reasonably strong. I don't like Max. That's pretty much where I'm at this point. A lot of people don't like Isaac. This is what we roll. So let's try. Although this is gonna be a mess, right? Like, I need. I've already got drones with my ship, and then I've got drones with another mid-row character, and then a character. Like, this is the most possible drones we can be, right? I mean, we can try it. It might trip all over itself, but yeah, I think Jupiter would be the most. This is the most possible drone situation we can have. I think this is kind of a recipe for clogging and being a problem, but we'll give it a try, I guess. Maybe more of an NGP scenario. We've got drones, it's just a bunch of like system repair and anti-personnel drones. It's like, these aren't helping. I don't know. What can I even do with this? But yeah, so we've got a comms vessel that has no cannons. Instead it deploys a drone that acts as my attacks. If we get multiples out, then we can attack multiple times with this. On the plus side, we could like potentially just ignore our main attack and attack with our other drones, and I don't actually know how, like, Books might be controlling the mid-row rather than deploying to the mid-row, so that might actually just be good. So we'll We'll see. So, yeah, I guess this is what we got. Oh, let me start my break timer. I don't know if I actually said hi to Chrono. Hi, Chrono. We only have 3 at max shield on this ship. Wait. Why is it only showing as weak? Isn't it supposed to be brittle? We're 2 for 2 on getting the relic that lets us trash 2 cards at stores. Which means this would be fine. Otherwise, whatever, who needs max hull? Question mark. I mean, arguably, who needs max shield? But we're gonna have, like, a shield drone or 2, probably. I guess I can see what my starting deck looks like. Got a basic shift and a dodge. Drake.exe, parry.exe. Okay. That's 1 of 2 discount temp Drake cards to your hand. Yeah. And Mage Hand and Unpolished Crystal. Or book cards. Lose 1 shard to cause the attack. Put a crystal shard in your hand. Invokes itself as a separate card. Okay. Hey, Trailcast. So, I mean, at least we can trip. Oh, and we can only have 3 shards at a time, it would seem. Like, we only have 7 max hull. Alright, I guess we've only got 5 max hull. Is this, I guess this is, it just says a boss artifact, so we get exactly 1. We don't get a pick. That seems pretty dicey, because Warp Prep's really good. Is the thing about Warp Prep. Starting off with 1 evade and 1 shield is a good way to not be dead. So this seems probably bad. It seems like upgrade's probably the only reasonable choice. Too many of the rare cards are not very good, or at the very least, very niche or very expensive or whatever, you know? What is this? Buoyant. The start of combat, this card is always drawn first. I don't even want these. Like, both of these upgrades seem kind of bad. That switches the shard side of it. 1 of 3 or 0 cost. And the upgrade's not that great either. We just want the dodge upgrade. Type B, it says. Like, I don't know how much I even want this, but maybe. Well, I mean, when we draw them later, they are at least cantrips, so I guess that's mostly fine. It's Bubble Drone. 2 damage shot. I mean, that's pretty great. That's probably pretty great. That's pretty great. Okay then.
Hey, wow! Books! So this is what the inside of your ship looks like. Yeah. Can I press this button? No! Wait, actually, yes. This run's gonna be hard. I can feel it.
Is that so? Oh, that's our cockpit. This is our comms. This is just part of the ship is always weak, and we additionally have this other weak spot. Well, okay. Personality core missing. Backup programming active. That does eat my draw if we use it, right? Yes. We will have some songs from this game on the playlist relatively soon, I imagine. They're already on the considering list. Yeah. Oh, that's already showing the discounted cost. Okay, I was gonna say, I thought that cost 2. I guess I was wrong. No, it's already showing the discounted cost. Well, that's a little bit more rough then. I'm not actually sure. how much do I want to just have more drones out there so they can at least block hits if I can't block them otherwise because I'm already spending evasion to dodge this hit? Oh, I don't have the, now that this costs, me. I guess the multiple drone plan would have been just those, so that's kind of out already anyway. Okay, I guess we're doing this then. Oh, they didn't move. We're just big chillin'. Alright, well we can get 6 damage shots off. That seems pretty good. Pew 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 pew. We're crediting Cat with that shot? Sure. I mean, I guess the basic shots are kind of from Cat. Sure. That lets us pre-draw this so we get a full hand of draws this time. There's no reason to not in the fight, right? Oh god, temporary cards could probably be stuff like the one that gets you permanent max HP. They probably didn't cover those bases like Spire eventually did. Trailcast. It's meant to be like reasonably neutral. Like, huh, we're crediting Cat with that. Curious. This is drone shift, so it's evasion for the middle row, basically. We can move the entire middle row left or right with those. Oh, this is actually good to know. Does this give me 3 heat? Oh, it's not. We're not gonna see. Striker Squadron, Meteor, and Little Boulder. This costs 2 plus 2 energy. That's extremely expensive, but does deploy 2 upgraded attack drones before this card's even upgraded. Upgrade to make them both bubbled or to remove the energy cost next turn. Meteor. So move 1 to the left. And pay a shard to launch a geode. It's an asteroid that gives you a shard when destroyed. Oh, also it's not left. It's just flippable. Okay. Yeah. Pay a shard to get a shard back. We got 2 flippable or... Oh, we remove the shard cost, right? Yes. I mean, I do like that this is not launching directly in front of my missile bay which helps it a fair bit in utility. It is damnably expensive. Like, this is pretty good. I mean, even that's pretty good too, honestly. So as long as we get it upgraded. Sure. I think I can justify that. So going across the top.
Salutations. Y'all looking for smuggling work?
Sure. If you end with more than 0 energy, gain a shield. Okay. So is the 75% chance for something bad to happen a lie, or is it invoked later? At least in terms of direct badness, as far as I know, I have 5 data points and nothing's bad ever's happened. I have 2 of my own, and Jim said they've had it 3 times with nothing bad ever happening to them either. Okay, we've got the gnat. They move when we fire on them, which is really rude.
Easy peasy.
We're not shooting anything this turn. Probably. No. That. Like it's a Drake card, Pillage and Plunder. Heal, temporary shield, and overheat. If we can do it at the end of the fight, it is a heal. Alright, do I want a shift in the bank, a shield in the bank, or... We probably don't want that, because most of those are going to be direct attacks we can't even use right now. I could even have a shield in the not bank if I wanted to, and keep the evasion, but... We'll bank the shift. Oh, maybe I should have done that and just blocked the shot instead of leaving it in my deck. Salutations, Hypersphere.
They're gonna go left.
So they're firing at this if I shoot at them. Which if we deploy this, we are. I could just have them destroy my attack drone instead of my Jupiter drone. Hey, random fan. Like, I guess? Oh wait, no, we're gonna shoot at them first. That's not gonna work. If I deploy the attack drone at all, unless I like deploy it further to the left of them or something. They're dodging. I mean, that all said, we can kind of stall quite a bit here. So probably we're okay doing slow and steady stuff here. Build up one more of these, I guess. Sure. Well, now that you're all the way over there, we aren't gonna be doing anything about that, probably. Yeah, auto dodge might be loaded. Absolutely. Pew, pew. 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 Just, when you're ready to get hit, we're ready to hit you. Oh, wait, they, don't auto-dodge every turn, necessarily. I did not actually, realize that. Thought we were always auto-dodging. So if we shift, we do another 4 damage, which is approximately perfect. Oh, we have no mana. Okay, that's fine. Oh, right, because we had the attack drone deployed thing. Do they just like stop auto dodging after the fight's gone long enough or something? Is that how this works? Interesting. Always get to be paranoid. Like, it should be fine just moving left. This X first. Yeah, there's no auto dodge. No problems. I guess we'll use this in case it can do something. I don't think it really can.
Everyone be serious. That's my Perry impression.
Pew 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 pew. Almost. Oh, the heat happens before the middle row happens. Okay. That's too bad. Rock Factory. Launch an asteroid at the start of every turn. That's utterly miserable. And also launch a couple of asteroids immediately. There's another Drake.exe. Oh, there's just a, a shield and evade. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay. Let's hope I don't get wrecked by a spike. We're just gonna have this, like, little side conversation.
You ever notice there's a lot of robots around here? Yeah, what about them? The civilization that built them died out long before any of us got here. All these ancient war machines, built to protect things long gone. I feel like we're trespassing. Wow, yeah! Anyway, point is, I already feel bad, so I won't feel worse for robbing you. Target the weak part. Easy damage. Who needs energy?
I mean, I guess I'm just plopping out all of the drones. Target the weak. Yeah. I can also deploy the squadron and move them left so that we are targeting the weak and so we're instead of doing 2 damage, we're doing 5 damage. I mean, I can also personally move left instead of use the basic shift. Then we can still deploy all of... Yeah, I guess I'm gonna actually use an evade for that. That might not be worth it, but... We've got a lot of drones out here protecting us now. Only our wings are sticking out at present. Okay, this is, yeah, this is a payback. Payback is terrible. So I don't have a lot of choice but to move right, in which case I guess I'm just crystalling. You went too far. What do you expect me to do about this? You went all the way over here. This is when the payback's not active. But we do get to build up our defenses, so that's okay. Oh, I can't actually get more evasion now, right? Like that's it. They all have exhaust. Yeah, I need to be very careful about using all that, don't I? These two. Okay. We don't have any other overrides yet. No. They're gonna add another one now. Let's. Every time it is hit. So it kind of seems like this is gonna hit it for 2, well, for 3, and this is just gonna block. Oh, then we're still taking 2, but we got the shield for it. Because we still get their actual attack. So it's probably just these, and then do one of the EXEs to kind of see what we're getting in the future, because we're probably not using it now. Okay, we did not draw any attacks. We have this though. That's an attack. Oh, well. It's not an attack. Not right now, anyway. This is what parry's for. Is that so? Greetings, Mezzo. Thank you for the rain. I mean, if I move them left, I could deploy both, I guess. Seems like it might be better to keep the movement available because I might need it next turn, though. I mean, I can always use this and deploy the other one. kind of way too far apart, which might be a problem. So that's a different problem. Put it over here, which ain't exactly great either. I think I do nothing, but... Oh. Oh, and nothing is good because it gives me a shield. All part of the plan. So we probably don't use any of these attacks. Probably just do it to this. They get attacked, we lose our shield. Yeah, otherwise we do take cold damage. I mean, these would be nice, but like, I don't think it actually makes sense to do right now, so I'm not gonna. I don't exactly have a lot of hull. I would prefer for it to not be damaged. Like, okay, I can't like justify doing this and then this. Well, maybe I can. Let's see. This never gets to fire. So if I use an attack, this fires, they fire, this gets destroyed. So we do 3 damage. I mean, they've got 9. It's destroyed. Shoot again, they take another 3. I guess that actually works. Oh, well, no, it doesn't finish it. I would rely on the attack drone to finish it. Right? Because that's only going to be 1 and I don't have the mana for it anyway. Okay, yeah, so I don't do anything. Hello, Anvar. We don't draw the attacks on the turn that we can use them safely. So that does 3. I could do 4, but I don't think 4 is really any better. This is the same if I play this or not. We either get a shield or we get a shield. Oh, okay, we missed. Convenient. That's much better. Okay, they've got temporary shield. Oh, so 1 more damage might have mattered because we knew they were getting temp shield. I should have factored that in. Cheers, Anvar. I mean, this could fire on it, but that's just gonna hit their temporary shield. Like, if we're out of the way, it's cute, but it's not cute enough. Let's see, we have 2 movement. We could get them over 2. Set up to do... the dollar just doesn't seem really worth it. I'm not actually familiar with other spellings of Isaac. I think given that we've got the safety override, this ends up making enough sense to do, so I'm gonna do it. Like, the attack here doesn't matter. But... oh, they went all the way! They went so far! I've got a volley of 3 lined up for that. Last card is a scoot. That, oh, that scoot's me, not my pile of drones. Really? Interesting. Alright, well, we can move it over 1 and shoot twice, right? Okay. Bloodstone Bolt. Costs 2 shards to heal 1. But it, costs a hull to do 3 damage. Huh. Weird. Missile shot. Yeah, launches a missile on an attack. Ship's missiles and drones will all launch backwards. Right, I can't use that energy on miss. Oh, and that's 2 turns, not just 1 turn. Okay. Oh, it costs 1 less shard. That's the difference there. Let me read Jupiter Drone again. Oh, I can't see Jupiter Drone here. Anytime you attack, it copies your attack. Okay, but that's the attack, not the card. It copies the attack. Okay, basically I'm making sure something like this isn't like, oh, I'm gonna lose 3 health and do 9 damage and then die before healing myself. So this is takeable. I don't know if it's good, but it's at least takeable. I don't think the others are very takeable. Missile shot might be. It's weird with the setup, but so is most things we can do. Turns into an acid missile and piercing attack and exhausts. Big missile, big attack. So at the shop we're like upgrading Striker's squadron, right? Like that's the plan. I don't know. Maybe we just take nothing. It's close though. Like if we have 3 Jupiter drones out, like that could be very good. Hey, Pirate Nut. Alright, we'll take it and then regret it for an indeterminate amount of time, which could be the entire run. Every time you heal, heal 1 more. Hey, that's probably a thing. I mean, that's also synergy with it. Well, if it isn't my favorite little adventure. Damn books! So, is that an argument to upgrade Bloodstone Bolt before Striker Squadron? Go this route. Greetings, Anna. Playing this. Oh, one thing comes to mind. I think yes. I could change backseating's fine. It's hard to switch back and forth. Because most of the time I want it on, but like for any good puzzle game, we don't want backseating. I absolutely don't. I don't think we should respect TGA whatsoever. I think we should just completely ignore that it exists. That's the amount of attention I think it deserves. And then, you know, maybe someday either it or something different will be like a much more worthwhile award show. But yeah, that's pretty good. What's your upgrade? Trash can be upgraded, not corrupted core though. No. Now I really want like all 3 of these upgraded and always want this upgraded. Might actually be, yeah, like that would be a pretty good upgrade too, so that would still be in our deck. We'd still be able to keep getting evasion and drawn out fights, but if I have this upgraded, then we can heal as another option, which is interesting. I mean, I don't exactly have enough max hull that like that's that good right now though. Interesting. Yeah, actually, like parallel shift would be like the one that ensures that I've got just more long-term flexibility. Interesting. Very interesting. These costing 0 makes them way, like, always, like, usable too, which is good. All very interesting. Not sure. These are all kind of important upgrades. But like none of them feel essential. I can either start with it in my hand, or I can get 2 in my draw pile instead of 1 in my hand. So I think I'll do this one. That's where I'm currently leaning, because like this is good, but the crystal upgrade kind of does the same thing to some extent, and gives me a little bit more flexibility with the mage hand too. And gives me potential synergy with play a lot of cards effects. Which there aren't very many of, to be fair, but if we find them, they'll be good. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do that one. Okay, so this is actually good because it applies to all of my attacks now. This is, if you're playing this ship, this is a great artifact. Otherwise, I think it's not a very good artifact, but at least that's my understanding right now. We're getting a weird emergency signal. This says a friendly ship is under attack from themselves? Hello? Is this thing on? I made a big old mistake. My missiles! Please help! He seems like a sweet boy. So, do we help him? Enter combat? Sagan's very cool ship. Please don't shoot! I'm not hostile! Blow him up! I'm just kidding. Hello, Katana. But I need to. Oh no, you're. No, my attack drone will attack before your drone. I mean, that's still like net positive, but. Yeah, we've seen that effect. Well, not an action. We saw it on a card. Oh, I can't do both anyway. So the only advantage of doing this, I would do 1 damage, but I would get 1 more card in my hand. Seems like I probably don't need to use a block. Although not using energy, I'll get a block anyway. Like, I can't just shoot down their drones ever. Which is, you know, a little awkward. I mean, they're missiles. Got 16 hull. I know this is gonna be unlikely to be able to save them. I think that means I should be using the attack drone. It's awkward anyway, I slice it. It depends on how much they move too, but... Oh, that was the worst missiles. I'm trying to turn it off. Hold on. So I can't pop both. But that's why we save this in case there is something more threatening. So I think that means we do this. And then we just do these so that we've got movement we can maybe finagle around later. Nothing we can do about the shifter, or the seeker rather. I think the manual override's in this room somewhere. Not that that's gonna do much, but it cleans up my deck slightly. I guess I'll move twice, so it's More likely I'll be able to just move everything out of the right way in a later turn. Yeah, kind of like that. It keeps happening! I mean, I don't need more cards. I can redraw this after playing it, though. So I should do that with one of these. Oh, this isn't gonna hit them anyway. I don't need to destroy this. In my mind, I'm like, this is cool. I'll be able to destroy two things, but like, it's really only one thing that matters. Although one thing that matters is still pretty good. I mean, I can destroy it with the Jupiter here, though. All the same. So that's probably not worth doing. So I think I just do this, redraw that. I mean, that's all garbage. We need to go through that faster, so let's do that. I don't think we care about this, but... Sure. Just speeds up going through my deck very slightly. Oh, except that one I would like to still be in the deck, but so it goes. Kind of missed that I did still have that one available. Hello, Nate. Thanks for dropping the prime, son. Appreciate that, sir. I guess I can pre-deploy this. That's probably worth. Yeah, this looks fine. Sure. Extra battery, you got it. Yeah, they've got a lot of health, so we've got a good amount of room to work with. Oh, for some reason I kind of thought that was the last, but that's okay. We can still destroy one. That's all that matters here. As long as we can do that. Yeah. I fixed it. Wait, no, I'm just out of missiles. Greetings, Excel. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, like, I legitimately think the best thing to do about TGA is to ignore its existence. Just give it no respect. Until such a time that an award ceremony comes on that, you know, supports more than like 2% of games that are made, or is less than 80% advertisements. Is 80% low? That might be low. I don't think I can destroy 2. I don't think it matters, but... Oh, no, I can destroy 2. I have enough mana. No, yeah, you're right. I was specifically trying to destroy the Seeker, but it doesn't matter, so... Sure. We can do it. Hey! I'm alive! I can't thank you enough. So, I won't. Rude! Rude! Okay, fine. I offer you one treat. We can do a, We can apply missile malfunction to an enemy ship. We can get a secret missile. Or a random artifact. Leaning towards random artifact. Yep. Bubbler. Every 4 Isaac cards played gain a bubble. No, that's fine. I wasn't using that anyways. That one. That one. It's Jumbo. Weapon's hot. Brittle spot. Let's crack them open like a geode. So glasses go fogged. Alright, we need to play that. Not the happiest with my overall movement situation. Kind of deciding if, basically which of these we're playing. So I think I'm playing both of these. I mean, lowering my hold now could be, yeah. So I could just do an attack run instead, which would let me draw another card. Maybe I'd just do those two. The fact that a double damage spot exists, like that, lots of bad things could happen, and we don't have wiggle room. So I guess I'm going that route, but I'm not convinced entirely that that's a good idea. Okay. Bloop, bloop. I named this drone Windy. Which one? The left one or the right one? Oh, hopefully, we'll say the left one. One times three, you say. Don't love that. I mean, Disdain is still giving it more respect than I think it deserves, arguably. But, you know. So we've just got one, so I guess, well, that's only blocking one damage. Yeah, in my head I had 3 mana, so it's like, or something, but like, no, that's not what we got. So I can block 1 damage, or I could block 1 damage, or I could play nothing, which would block 1 damage. I don't even necessarily mind awards, I just think it's a really bad, bad set of awards. Multiplayer The Witness, huh? Okay, we will take 1 whole damage. Well, I don't love this. Big walk as opposed to a short hike. And home. So we can do up to 7. 7 is an insufficient number. I've got too many weak spots. So how much do I mean, attack drone and shifting these to block both of these hits and taking one that I maybe block is not unreasonable. Got one more shard. Some classic 1999 multiplayer action I see, Nate. Yeah, I think it's just a texture and shift move. I mean, I've got a lot of movement if that looks good. I mean, I could maybe save a drone movement and use some movement of my own. Does that work at all? Not really. My other option would be to like move right twice and then just deploy this. Oh, we have a bubble. That's actually kind of cute. This lives, and then this also lives, and we don't take this one. Maybe that is actually good. We still have 2 movement. I think that's enough to be reasonable. Okay. Alright, so this is 1, 2, and a bajunch. That's right, a bajunch. It's the technical term. I don't think there's any reason we'd want to do this, but I guess I might as well look, because they are very dead. Table flip! There's that table flip icon! All cards with flippable actions such as move are flippable for the rest of combat. For the rest of combat. Okay, not just the turn. And it can move one right or left. That's pretty good. That's funny too. Not that we can actually keep it, of course, but. Whee! That just flipped on its own. What? What do you do at mining drill? It has two separate sets of actions. Okay, it is just it's flippable, but in a very different sense. So we can zero cost to spend a shard for one attack. And we get zero cost to get a shard. Sure, right. Makes sense. Solar Breeze. New drones right for zero and cantrip. Interesting. I mean, I almost want another one of these, but we don't have enough shards, really. Flip it on its own. It's quite something. Like, if I get two of those upgraded, but like, you get like 2 or 3 cards you can upgrade over the whole run, so I don't think we can really rely on that too much. I'd probably just take a Solar Breeze. That means it does 1 hull damage to me. You can see why I don't necessarily want too many of them. 1 energy every 3rd turn, heal 1, so heal 2 after combat. Interesting. I mean, it just seems like I'm not gonna be that worried about chip stuff. I'm worried about burst. And this isn't going to really help me against burst most of the time. So I think I still take the happy little flower here. Found any treasure lately? You know it! So I can upgrade this such that I can play it almost every time. Can magnetize that. Probably don't need to magnetize that. Can drop the delayed energy cost of that, which is good. Can make this an attack to run 2. Making these 0 is also pretty good. No. It's fine. It's fine. No, there's no upgrade for Corrupted Core, I'm afraid. Some of the other trash does have upgrades to make it worse. I like the idea of this making sense enough that I'd probably want to go ahead and upgrade it. Crystals. Straightforward enough, although we don't actually shoot anything. Shoot a little bit. We can also just deploy these and throw up a block instead. This gets me one more card draw if I play this too. Although we won't have mana to spend on that card draw. Yeah, I'll just deploy this. You didn't move. Kind of weird. I guess I just do like this or something. I mean, I could keep all the drones alive by moving right one, but like, I've got 4 evasion for the fight. Like that's how this works right now. We don't get more evasion. So, I do want to be kind of careful with it, but keeping drones alive is also pretty good. Hello, Endark. I mean, Cat seems better than Max. No, it's starting invade card exhausts though. It got upgraded randomly. That's why we have 3 evade as it is. think I'd better pocket some options. I mean, sure. We're just like popping these and doing this. Does Drake even have any of it? So do we want to just remove it, or would we rather have this? I guess I'd probably rather have a 0 cost 2 damage, yeah. Do we want to go ahead and set that up? Or would I rather set up Drake EXE instead? So I think I do want the 1 shield here, either way, just keep that topped off. Like, if we keep doing this where they do like 1 damage and I do 2 damage to them, I guess that's fine. We could just chill in this awkward spot. I can manage. Shit. What's in the mystery box? 2 damage, 1 heat. So once again, I can just get rid of the card entirely. Would I rather have nothing, or would I rather have this? Pretty close. Given we've got the other one already, I think I might rather have nothing. Alright, get out of here. Oh! I mean, I could blow that one up instead. Like I can't replace these, so it feels like they're more special. I don't know if it's actually worth trying to keep them around, but. Sure, we can poke them for 1. Little excitable books. It's a basic attack against something that's still got what, 27 more hull left. Doesn't really feel like a whoa situation to me, but you know, you do you, books. You do you. Okay. we're just big chillin', I guess. Yeah, it seems like we're just gonna be... They're not gonna move. Which means neither of us can damage each other. But that's okay. Do we want to give up our drones so that I can deploy new drones? I mean, maybe she named herself Bugs. I don't know. That might be a mistake, but I feel like it, so I'm gonna. We've got a bajillion mana. I could actually shoot with this too and save this for what it's worth, which is not exactly a lot, but it's something, maybe? Hey, Panther. Thanks for 21 months. Yeah, I guess that probably makes sense. We don't know draw orders, so like, our shield's already maxed. If our shield wasn't maxed, I would do this, but I think we'll just do the 1 damage instead of the 2 to make sure that we can still get the heal on the other one if we want to. So, do I just block it with this attack drone instead? Yeah, I mean, we can... Oh, I can do this first. Okay, perfect. Ordering. So, do a little pew action. And then we do this. Okay. I can play the other one too. Not that it does anything here, but I'm not doing anything else unless I play this. Which seems mostly worse, so... Pew pew pew! Pew 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 pew! Yeah, okay, you can throw some exclamation marks at that, Bugs. I'm okay with that. That seems appropriate enough. Okay, we still have 2 targeting. I mean, it makes this one dying. I mean, they're dead anyway, right? Like, yeah, so it doesn't matter. There's, we've already used our special cards, so we don't have any options for anything else special. Okay, so don't worry about it. Quantum Quarry. we get 1 cave. Draw every cat card in the draw pile. Overflowing Power. Costs 4 shards when the maximum shards you can have is 3, but I guess it increases your max shard count, yeah. And that's full on strength, just permanent +1 damage to all attacks. Oh, the card itself only costs 1. Okay, that does actually make it somewhat reasonable. I don't know if it's still good, but get 1 leather helmet, get 1 onigiri that's fallen on the ground. 5? 5 for 2. Oh, and this does it in the other order. Ha! That's cute. And the discard and draw piles. Also gain 1 energy. And what's this do? Gain 1 shard every turn. Okay, sure. That makes sense. So, is it better to have this or nothing? Well, the thing is that, like, these aren't defensive cards, and defense is what I want always. And having kind of slow build-up cards hampers my ability to have defense. Oh yeah, and we've got 2 basics upgraded. That makes taking that card more reasonable too. Yeah, I think that's pretty demonstrably not the case in this game, Pirate Not, but also depends on your characters. You know, if you've got Perry, you're a lot more able to lean in on a good offense than with some other characters. So, I mean, this is good. I'm not too upset about that. These things are both kind of cute, and, you know, they're better together, but... yeah, I'll just take this. Dirty is the trash. That one's pretty good. Remove 3 cards. Get a super warp prep. I'd probably just rather dirty engines. Okay, give me some trash. Sapphire. Alright, no quips. That means it's break time. Let's take a break. Thank y'all for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. See how the rest of our first time with books and cats will treat us here. See you soon, everybody. We are back. Is that when you have some distortion in the amp ad hoc instead of... It's, This doesn't quite have the same flow. Okay, we've got a tri-cannon that keeps powering up. Really? Yeah, I've only heard of Boots and Cats. Other one seems much worse. I think we keep the evasion. So 2 damage or remove the thing. I mean, their health is relatively low. I think we'd just start working on clearing it out. Since they're gonna keep getting stronger. Oh yeah, and we're piercing also, so. It's, they have less health than it looks like. So do this first because I'd rather that one be bubble. This loosely seems like it makes sense, so I'm gonna just press these buttons and see where we're at. Just look for the kill, right? Aggressive armoring. We do 3 damage and we arbor them. Otherwise we does overdrive affect drones or not? Oh, you mean B? Yeah. That is cute. Yeah, does anyone know? Otherwise we can just try it, I guess. Sure, let's try it. Overdrive does not affect drones, okay. It does affect the Jupiter drone, to be clear, but it doesn't affect the regular ones. It's only things directly using the attack symbol. I mean, they're very dead. It doesn't matter. Nothing. Okay, we already used Drake. I don't think Perry has any permanent buff cards in the pool. So I think it don't matter. Okay. Cheers, Rocket. Meteor B. Oh, this is the geode thing. We move 2, and we can spend a shard to deploy a geode. Too bad it's not like optional. Exactly. If it was optional, I would like it a lot more. Cause a move 2 for 1 in either direction, that's pretty good. Like, I think I would rather have not the rest of the text on the card, but spend all of your shards and do 2 damage for each. Grizzly line. This is probably enough mobility that I would rather take this than take nothing. Okay. Okay, so top row and then middle row it is, right? I mean, you could make an argument for a question mark and repair yard instead of elites. I guess double question mark and repair yard instead of elites. We've got the extra base mana, so upgrading this is less essential. All the other upgrades are, you know, fine. Moving a basic shot is fine. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the artifacts. Pieces hit, they get armor there for the rest of the turn. That's right. Well, now I wish I could deploy this geode. Do we actually move right? I guess we move right. Yeah, because that's better lined up with their weak points. No undo, so we have to have our entire turn planned. Oh, that cost 4 mana. We only have 3. Oh, because I used the, yeah. Yeah. Hmm. If it's limited enough, I just am cautious about throwing it away too cavalierly. So possibly opt not to do Striker Squadron. I guess they're shooting a missile here, so that is further disincentive to move right. Not that we have that much trouble dealing with the missiles, but we'd still rather not, if we can avoid it. Playing passively is fine. Sure is, a hand. Piercing will ignore the armor. So basic shot first, or am I using a shift? Not playing the trash. I mean, I guess this is piercing too, so the order doesn't actually matter. So we've got the drone piercer. Well, that can't do. So we're always gonna have a pile of energy, so let's do this first. Probably scoot. Rev does have the magnet, which is cute, but... still deploy a drone in position that it can attack them. Okay. Hey, Dragonheart, that is correct, yes. This ship deploys drones that work as our normal attacks. I've only got 6 hull. I mean, I guess it... oh no, I do need to move this over so that it can attack. Okay. But yeah, then we just move left, deploy, and blow them up. Zircon Zip. Kinda cute. Magic battery. That's... I know it's retained, but like, yikes, that's not very good. Alright, do we want a zip? I mean, this is a way to get more evade, at least. We were offered a mine effect that we could have played a card to just get crystal generation every turn. I wouldn't say it's that easy to get shards, but there are some ways that it can be kind of easy to get shards anyway. Yeah, I mean, since this is flippable, I'm probably okay picking that up. Snoot. I don't know if I'm using it this turn, but we'll have it. I've got mostly hull and not shields, so we're probably seeing this card again. So, which of these do we want to play? This is 2 more damage, but then it costs 1 more. Next time we play it. Let's go that route? Question mark? So, do I want to block their missile with a moon, or do I want to move first? We also do have the shield. We're allowed to just absorb it if we want. I guess my positioning with available movement, I'm probably okay with the missile. It's close. If it's better to let the drone die and absorb the missile shot. So it does necessitate movement this turn no matter what. Possibly moving back just to eat it. So, manageable in a few different ways. Like, none of them are great. Several of them are fine. Move left, deploy drone, move left. I need a gap in the middle. Are we just moving right and deploying a drone? And then we're blocking the other missile. Hmm. Alternatively, I could burn 2 evasion, go way far left, have 2 drones still alive. Which is only a little less sus because it also means I don't have to worry about this missile next turn either. And because their ship is big enough that 2 drones up at the far right are probably still going to be in range to both target them next turn. Maybe I do like that. It is burning a lot of evasion though, so I'm like, I can also burn 1 and keep 1 invasion to lose 2 block if I want to. Okay, I'm liking this route enough to start it. So he's gonna at least move here. What's better? One other source of block. I think we take it on the shield. Also apparently meant they incentivized to mostly stay in place. I'm just gonna assume this makes enough sense. Attack drone. It is damage now where Jupiter's moon is not. The bubble would be on the left one, which is kind of unfortunate. So I think I put the bubble in the middle spot instead of the left spot. Oh, this card does something if I don't put Jupiter's Moon back in my deck. Oh no, we've got this draw anyway. I think it's fine either way. So we'll always draw all these. I can always draw this first, then I can play this. Okay, so that doesn't matter. Although I say that, we're not gonna have any frickin' mana because of the squad. That one. Have a little mana because our happy flower popped. Given I knew this was the plan, I should have done this instead, I think. Although I guess we don't actually have this in hand if I do it the other way. How much you got? You've got 7. So 1, 2, 3. Oh, and plenty. Plenty. Okay. Just, you know, paranoid when you're setting up like this, right? A healthy paranoia. And do the fancy one? Oh. That's it. We could have done that to do more damage too, but... Alright. A basic shot it is. Or that one. Upgraded parallel shift. I'm down, I think. This is too expensive. I mean, I do have the mana. It's not that bad, but it's a matter of an upgrade versus not an upgrade, so pretty easy go of it there. We've got Glorp Lord. Bleep. Oh, I can't draw all of this. Rude. I could have used something else first, maybe. Draw some more of this garbage. Alright, so I can... Like, am I just 1, 2, 3, 4 or something? Maybe? Alternatively... Okay, we didn't draw the other basic shot, yeah. But we do still have Perry and Drake EXCs here. That is not a stun or a high damage thing. We could weaken their part that's already weak, but it doesn't stack, so it's not very good. Man, that's discount that costs 3. I don't really want either of these things. Oh, it's not gonna give me the health cap from here. I would like just like a number of their effective health on this set. I mean, I would like to do damage. All I can really do is this. I mean, that is still 6. I guess I've got... Oh, this is only to the right, though. That's not both ways. So I was thinking I could move, deploy, move 2, but if I do that to the right, it's still targeting my wing here. I've got, you know, evasion I could use instead, but I'd kind of rather not. But, I mean, having a Jupiter's Moon deployed is good. Having some damage in is good, alternatively. Alright, I think I'm casting neither of these this turn, so by the time I care to cast it, that's more likely to be a finishing blow sort of thing. Alright, yeah, let's get a decent chunk of damage in here. Now, do we want 2 shield, or 2 damage? 1 shield and 1 evasion. 1 drone move. I could even save the drone right now, actually. That's... Oh no, I have to play this in that case. I only have mana for this if I do that, so don't do that. I mean, half 2 is strong. I could use 1 evasion and this basic shift to save the drone. Which is actually okay. Maybe I don't hate that. Interesting. Just playing this and then it's out of my deck. I don't worry about it anymore. guess I'm gonna spend to keep... Oh, I don't have to move, too. Yeah, no, that's fine. In which case, did I want a heat sink? I probably didn't. Oh well. Forgot the asteroids existed. Okay, perfect. To set up for the squad. And we've got a shift in the pocket. I mean, I could then move to keep the squad alive, but do less damage also. So, I named that drone Chosen One. Big hopes for it. Well, I mean... if it's the Chosen One. Which card, Dragonheart? Oh, Rock Factory? Yeah. There's apparently some build that Rock Factory could work with, but it not a big fan of rock. Thus, of what I've seen so far, anyway. I think I'm solar breezing, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Yeah, drew the wrong one, unfortunately, but... well, fortunately it's relative. I can play this and it stays alive from the bubble, so that's still fine. Play both of these, I think. Take it off the shells, and now Abyssal Vision is here to wiggle. This is not the positioning we were hoping for from this scuba, that's for sure. Is this a goodbye evasion situation, or are we using one evasion and one drone shift? Got 12 hull left. Goodbye evasion's probably okay. I mean, I can still gain 1 health for 1 shard if I want by playing it, right? But we have extra evasion that costs shards now. I might want to save it for that. Okay. Goodbye! There's a quip over here. I did not see the quip. I guess I'm mage-handing. And chilling. I mean, removing the core, of course, but... There was an okay. Glad we didn't miss out on that one. I mean, I zip twice to deploy a geode, but I'd rather stay close enough to these things that they're likely to get some shots off, I think. Hello, Cinnamia. We'll choose more drones. It's fine. 6. That's sufficient. And it's too long until we draw our heal again. So I don't think I would try to sandbag. Nah. We won't sandbag. Sapphire shield. A shield and a shard. Launch a geode, move left, well, move flippable and launch another geode. Catch! Remove the mid-row object in front of your missile bay without destroying it. Turn around and put it in a release in your hand. That's cute. How good is it? It's kind of good. It resembles good. Catch, double catch. Or 0 catch. I think that's playful enough I have to take it. Okay, this is just a Galaxy Trucker card now. Like, come on now. Alright, catch. We'll give it a try. Shard Enchanter. The first time you play a crystal shard each turn, gain 1 temp shield. That's the thing that is created, right? Yeah. Fracture detection. Oh yes, the random brittle. This is better against boss on a 3. What's better against boss on 2? Probably pretty close against Riggs? Question mark. I'll take the sharded shatter. It's on fire. Terrible shot. Oh, I guess it might be this rather than this. I also don't need to play this, but I probably will. Oh, we're both on fire. Rude. Decidedly rude. So am I doing this to look for minus heat cards now, maybe? Nope. Close. If it lines up, those both hit, although they probably both get destroyed, but then they also probably both protect me. I guess I'm gonna go with that. I think it's close. Like that, for example. Catched up. Release is also... Oh no, release is not magnetized. Okay. We sit on catched up. Greetings, Fruit. Basically, well, this ship replaces your cannon with a drone that works as your cannon, and you can potentially have multiple out at once, sort of thing. But we've also got Isaac, so we're just a big old pile of drones and stuff. Like, I could try to pick up one of the better drones and replace it with one of the garbage drones. If I had a free movement, maybe, but I don't think that's worth, I mean, I could do it with a shift, maybe. Oh, there's a scoot. Okay. All right, it's only to the right. I'm like, which way do I want to go with this scoot? It's only one way. I was also considering which of these I wanted to deploy. I guess that already gets a shot off. I guess that's okay. Also starts counting up the bubble cannon. It's not really a cannon, it's just bubble. I just wanted to add another word to bubble to make it sound fancier. Yeah, that's not happening, is it? We still don't have our shards, sadly. So, like... Alright, I don't get healing from this. I just said I don't have my shards and that sucks, and then I'm like, Sleep well, man. Oh, I think I'm doing that. Get those crappy shots in. This is 6 damage. Let's see. We might be able to heal it up in time. We'll have another basic fight that we can heal up to, so maybe we just go ahead and make sure this thing does in good time. So similarly, we're just shifting them right one. Get rid of the trash rather than the defensive mode. You went all the way over there. And I guess that's fine. I cannot make AI Overdrive do anything. I can just move right too, yeah. I don't need to have a drone die. Drone dying is not that big of a cost, but I'd rather just keep it in my hand, I think. Oh, I can solar breeze it though. Yeah, maybe we do that. What did I just do? Oh, I had a shard that did something, didn't it? I deployed a meteor and I got my shard back and destroyed this. Well, whatever, I guess that's fine. I'm gonna get rid of this because I'd rather draw more cards, I think. Do I want to get rid of this? I guess I just don't want to redraw this at this point. So we're just gonna burn that for nothing. And then I think I don't play this. Still got 9 health, but also we're heating up again still. Let's hang on. I don't actually want to kill it this turn, probably, right? I would rather try to heal up. But we do want it almost dead. So I'm basically deciding if I want to play the Jupiter's Moon to have something else ready to do damage, or if I want to not play it so that I'm more likely to draw the heal options here. I mean, we're gonna bring it down to 1, so I think I'll just keep it in my hand. Catch means I grab something from the middle row directly in front of the missile bay and then add a release card to my hand that lets me deploy whatever it is I caught. Oh wait, that's gonna kill it. I just went. Okay. In my head, that's what I did originally. Like, that's too much damage. I can't do that. And then I went and did it anyway. All right, we still have the basic attack fight. We can mostly heal up on, but we're gonna be hurting. That is not ideal. Destroy the repair kit mid-row object to heal for 2 or 3 for me. So there were 2 symbols. This is that we take 1 more damage from attacks there. This means you take double damage from attacks there. Smash Bros. Like a. Deploy it 4 to the right. For 0. That's funny. You can make it 1 cheaper, or you can make it 2 cheaper and fling it over to the side. Missiles and drones launch backwards. Okay, we want none of this. Get out of here. I'm like still eyeballing that, but like, no. Mini ice cream or fracture detection. Mini ice cream. After your first attack, each turn gain 1 stun charge. Pretty good. Not that we attack twice that often, but sometimes. Stardog. Your ship is suboptimal. Good luck. It's a lot of missiles. I mean, I could just faint. Or I can do 4 damage right now. Kind of like the faint, TBH. Okay. Sure, I'll just be over here. Away from all those missiles. Oh, are we just leaving? Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Oh, if they get like, they might have seekers. It's gonna be kind of miserable if they have seekers. Kind of incentivizing me to get armor. I'll save some drone move. That's gonna be like handy with the missiles and stuff here too. Okay, all regulars right now. Missiles, huh? I'm more of a drone guy. I'll be happy to talk shop after I destroy you. Alright, are we doing basic block, getting rid of the core, or seeing what's in the Drake party pack? Give me the party pack. We have to take one of them. I don't really want either of them. Sure. Load up on plenty of that. It is Happy Flower turn, so it would still have 3 energy if I played this. And it would, you know, start actually doing damage. So hopefully that's not too foolish. I could even move it left 1 if I want. Got 3. It's 2 more damage, and it turns one of their missiles into destroying my bubble. I'm probably cool with that. Draw through that faster. It's probably fine. Considering if I just eat the hit. kind of an awkward spot that I kind of want to move to the left, but like, none of this is that exciting. One of the events specifically has a Sunshine Heavy Industries crew that does weird stuff to your ship. So now I could either play trash, play chef, or play nothing and just keep the energy for next turn. Which we don't have a lot going on, but we have 2 draws, so who knows? This give me more a shift. Yeah, Sunshine's not bad. Mine. Start bringing that hole back up. We're probably supposed to stall aggressively to get max health, because I think they just keep shooting regular missiles here. I could bubble the missile. No thank you. I could move them again to play the attack drone, which will be bubble. That's pretty good. Although that's not as good if I want to keep them alive. I don't know how much I want to keep them alive, but probably some amount. How much trash we got? No, not that much. Deck's pretty dang cheap, though. Alright, I guess I'm just playing that in turn. Okay, they can at least deploy heavy missiles. Does anyone know if Stardog can deploy Seekers? Because it's extremely rude if so, but wouldn't be too surprised. I don't really want a shielded Geo. That's it's not very good. I mean, I guess it could be blocking some hits, because I do think I need to play this. Move decently out of the way. Alright. Here we are. Oh god. It's only gonna be one more healing, but getting even one more healing is pretty important, it feels like. So I'm gonna keep stalling. Do I want one more shield just to make sure? Yeah, give me the one more shield, because then I can at least soak a Seeker hit if they do drop one. Like that. I could move the drones left to. It doesn't matter that much if the geode gets destroyed. I mean, I guess it does if I want to use this. But I don't especially. Fine. Pocket another evasion in order to give them no turn and give my shard back. That's the wrong direction this turn, right? I think I'm just doing this. Double Seeker! Double Seeker! I did not authorize this. They're just gonna deploy worse and worse missiles if I keep stalling the fight. Like, they're supposed to run out of missiles eventually. That's how missiles work. Oh, it is? I thought I saw it in this position and it was shooting at an angle before, so I didn't think it was gonna hit the weak spot. I had convinced myself that that wasn't how that was gonna work. It's still potentially fine. Got enough movement either way to probably be worth making it do one less damage. Okay. Like, this makes more sense. I just thought I saw it over the slot and still pointing this way. I'm going to do 1 damage. I think I'd rather just ice cream that. It's pretty mid either way, but... This is taking too long. I'm sleepy. Look. It's not my fault the game incentivizes me to min-max, although these Seekers are making it maybe not correct to be doing. Hey, Mixu. Six energy because of overclocked and the other one. There we go, standby mode. I carried one over for the previous turn and I gained +1, and we've got dirty engines. So yeah, we got the mini ice cream and the happy little flower. Which is to say I should have just used the trash last turn, but I don't think it'll really matter much either way. There's at least some of that in some fights, I don't know how global of a rule that is or not. Okay, we haven't even gone through the... Oh, no, it is in here. Okay. For a second, I thought this was still in my discard pile somehow. I'm like, good God, how is that possible? Got one shield right now. So we've got everything other than the trash is comfy-ish. But we have a lot of movement. It's just the card draw moves this further away, and if I need to move it close to kill the Seeker, it's awkward. But then the heavy missile would still be in the wrong spot because it would move from this gap back over to here. That said, we do still have enough movement that I can deal with him if I need to. So maybe we'll just, yeah, try to get what we want first. So if we draw everything but exactly these two cards, like, then it's, otherwise it's fine. No, I can still draw this and then miss on the Bloodstone Bolt too. Okay, so if I don't play the moon, I do get 5 cards. And if I draw 5 cards, I can't miss. Yeah, I can't miss with 5 cards, so... just play this and, I'll call this one, Itchy. And... sure. And I think I'm fine to build up that evasion too, but it doesn't matter, so... all this for one more haul, but it's hard to get, so it's relatively important to get, I think. But yeah, they the first like 3 or so turns, Stardog just shoots regular missiles, and then it seems like they might have had one in between where it was like missile heavy seeker, and then I think it's seeker heavy seeker for the rest of the fight or something. So that is the their anti-stall. Rigs.exe. That's upgraded. Okay. Give me that. That says rigs on it.
Getting a hail from a research vessel. Dr. Bjorn. Hail! Are you available for a brief test of the great Dr. Bjorn's latest invention, the Duplatron? Lose 4 max hull.
Yo, babe, let me show you around town.
Hello, Formal. I'm not sure if we can duplicate the corrupted core. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think we're broken enough having 4 of something. We're happy with Dodge B, Riggs A, Bolt A. Kind of unhappy with another unpolished crystal. But I don't know that we're going to be... I mean, it powers up Zip, which gives me evasion, so it is kind of cute to have more of those. And it also means we're more consistent, that we can get one of these before we draw this most of the time. So you can kind of add consistency on either side of that if you want. So doing that adds consistency to this and effectively gives me more of it. Might just be the unpolished crystal. Like, this is cute, but it's also random. And therefore inconsistent. Sensible enough, anyway. Books. That's me. I did actually notice if Corrupted Core was in the list. Sorry, I forgot. You might have seen it if we were able to duplicate it. I'm not sure. I don't actually hate making that not exhaust. Otherwise, we're like removing our basic shot, I guess. We can make this parallel ship B. The double catch is just really funny. I don't know that it's that great, but it is funny. Those are both sensible too. Lots of just, you know, decent upgrades or removals, but nothing great. Never got a remove 2 relic. There's few enough relics that we got it in our first 2 runs, so it felt like it was guaranteed. I think that 2 block's actually kind of appealing too, to be honest. But the other reason the crystals were really good is that we're getting like a temporary shield most of our turns now with those because of the book's relic. So I think duplicating that was the way to go. Maybe it's this? Or that. Yeah, maybe it's that actually. Because then it exhausts, which is like kind of better. Like, because we've got the thing that pulls all the cat cards, and then if we have those be cheap, we can actually cast them when we pull them in mass. Alright, that's cute enough. There's lots of reasonable options there, I think. Another reasonable option is taking a break and stretching your body and all of that jazz. So thanks for tuning in. See you back about 5 minutes, and we'll keep going.
Alrighty. Appreciate your patience, everyone. We are back. Infinite supply of us. It's not like you've ever seen us die. There seems to be a nearly infinite supply of you guys, huh? You too! No, there's only one of me. I'm the original flavor, baby. Yeah. If you say so. Story is a time loop. The end. Well, not conceptually cathonic, it's mechanically, and mechanically this isn't a time loop game. Conceptually it's fine. Yeah, even appealing. Take one. It's really hard to get the stun effect off in this build, but it can happen, technically. Okay, we want to free up some hand space first, maybe? I guess we just go ahead and play this. Oh, we're only drawing 4 cards. Okay, never mind. Then I can just do this first. Step 1 to simulating rigs. Pretend you're not panicking. As we're offering panic. I'm probably cool with the scramble. Panic's kinda cute. I'll just scramble. That's fine.
MP slug. Yeah. And what does Perry.exe have for us? I guess. Or I might just move it over basic shot and then shift back so that I still have a drone shift in the bank. I mean, that's pretty good. Hard to be too upset about that. Bruise? I don't think I've seen Bruise. Still leaves it open if we want to do this or this or this. Sometimes we won't be able to play this now, which is a little sad. Not a lot sad, but a little sad. Regular amount of sad. I mean, I've got... Oh. We've already used the other drone shift? Okay. Right, because we didn't end up upgrading this. We upgraded the other one, which we've already used, and apparently used both of the shifts for. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll grab the one here. I think it's close. If the other thing just always cost one, I would probably just do that, but because it goes up in cost once we play it, it's a little weird. We also get... we don't get the concussion because this doesn't actually fire. Right. Well... That's okay. It also doesn't matter, yeah. Like, their shields are completely irrelevant to me, so... yeah. I mean, chill? And this is magnetized, so I could potentially snag this missile if I want. It deals a mid-row object and lets me then release it back. So maybe we'll demonstrate for some value momentarily. We'll see. Did Just every enemy have a trash attack that I'm not paying attention to, or is there one of my cards that's giving it to me and I'm not realizing it? So we just always have 2 trash. Oh, right, the engines, the dirty engines. That's where that's coming from. So yes, it is always. Okay, nothing else needs to be in the discard pile before I shuffle. It just doesn't really matter, because everything else in my hand exhausts. I mean, just moving right one is probably sensible. That's kind of the, I don't play the Striker Squadron world. And we just ignore and save the catch for later. Load up on some evasion. Yeah, I'd save the mana if Striker Squadron was played, but... Alright, let's parry that EX you got for multi-shot. Multi-shot. Alright, well. Lots of pew-pewing. Pew 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 pew. Okay, so it was the second shot. I wasn't sure if it was the second shot or the second card. After your first attack each turn. Okay. Wait, no, it disabled both. Was that weak and concussable? I always forget. Hold on. Oh wait, this is the boss we're gonna heal anyway, right? Yeah, the boss is okay. See you later. Energy drone, get out of my sight. Medusa field. What do we guess that symbol does? That's a brand new symbol. It's like it lets you do a quick round of curling, I think, and shields you for 1 afterwards to protect you from the cold. Clearly, that's what that symbol does. Thank you for the raid, characters here. Hope y'all had a lovely stream. Alright, so what does Medusa Field do? Instantly turn every object in the mid row into geodes. What? No, don't really want that. You can have it a magnet for when you want to do it. I think we skip all of this trash. Yeah, no thank you. Move 3 cards, get Super Warp Lord, gain a bunch of artifacts. I already have one of those character. I don't think I want another one, really. Like, it's just gonna be a dead draw pretty often. I guess it just means that it's basically like having one that's a little more consistent. Yeah, no, that's better than skipping. So we just remove both from our deck simultaneously a lot of the time. Fair, yeah. It doesn't matter much, but it is better to have another one. We've got just enough evade and shield generation that I don't feel like we need this. So I kind of want to do the spice. Alright, let's do the spice. We've got cockpit lock-on. All enemies cockpit start with a weak. Sure. Like, I know this is doubled, but I just don't really intend to be hurt ever again. So, we'll take lock-on. Rock collection. 2 geodes will always be near your ship at the start of combat. Grimoire. Gain a crystal shard on the first turn of combat. Ah. Yeah? Okay. Sure. Piercer. That doesn't do anything because all of our attacks are already going to be piercing anyway. Every time an attack misses the enemy by exactly 1 space, the enemy takes 1 damage. Sure. This counts as 0 damage attacks is where this gets the cutest, I think. We don't have those really, but like I believe this literally does nothing. So, the downside is if I accidentally kill enemies because I forget I have this. That's really the only downside of that one. Yeah, if I didn't already have a drone piercer, then getting piercer might make sense. Books. Strike the foe where they're weak. We probably... I should simulate myself some of Riggs Boba, too. I don't really want more cards this turn. Catch steals a middle row object and lets me redeploy it. The redeploy does not have a magnet on it, though. That's just their rarity. It's the 1, 2, 3. Just kind of trying to lead into the book's motif of little page markers or whatever. At least I think it's the rarity. I think that is lined up. I haven't been watching it too closely, but... Yeah, do I just want... I mean, this fight's probably not gonna last that long. This is fine. Music things you can't do is like deploy a drone, shoot with it, and then pick it back up so it doesn't get destroyed or whatever. So do we want to deploy a geode or do we want to attack for 3? Oh, also I've got 2 shield. I don't even like need to move if I don't want to either, but sure. Just do that and chill, I guess. They are also gonna chill. Okay. Hey, look at that. Fastest turn I've ever taken. We don't get very many of those. That's the good basic attack there. Like, they just keep aiming on either side of this, I'm just kind of like, We'll let them just keep powering up, I guess? Question mark? Oh, right, one of these normally costs 1 and the other one normally costs 0, right? Like, I'm like, that is not worth 2 extra heat. Not that I'm probably playing either, but, you know. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the grays here. I assume the graze is still piercing? We'll see. If the graze itself is not piercing, then it's as useless as the piercing would have been, but... you know. Nope, the grace is not piercing. Amazing. I guess we can disable their buff. Is that better than doing something else? I should probably just play this, I guess. Yeah, I don't intend to be shot, so I don't think I care that much. If they keep powering up, maybe I should. Oh, I did have this in my head. I even skimmed to see if I had anything that could cast, and I didn't see anything. Oh, what? I thought I hadn't moved yet. I only moved the drones, not myself. Well, really wish this game had an undo. Because like basically every time I try to play fast, we're punished for it. It's sad. Like, yeah, okay. Sure, we'll even waste half of that. We're at full health, so it doesn't matter. This one is Larry. We'll catch that one. And release it. So it does always flip it. Hey, whoa, that drone is backwards. Hold off on the shooting. Cheap repair kit. Still probably not worth it. Gain 1 temp shield plus 1 for every time played. Oh, of course, we do have one of those, huh? It's pretty late to be picking one of those up. Assumedly, we're zipping through that? Yeah, pretty straightforward. So that's, we gonna play it 3 times? Nah. Skip or get this mediocrity. It's just gonna clog. Like, we already have too many too many. We have about the right amount of deployables, is what it feels like. And this thins my ability to get, you know, more evasion and good stuff like that, so let's just skip it.
We're getting a weird signal. An offering from another timeline. Another has sent aid.
I don't know. None of those say rigs. One of them does say Dizzing. This is the downside here is that you have to take if you choose to take here. What do you mean don't be so sure about that? Are you talking about ad hoc statements or? Often that can be good, Kedgar, to like, it's not that important here, but when the numbers are referring to different things, spelling out one number and numerizing the other number is actually a good way to make it more clear. There are 2 events, one forces you to take a card, one doesn't. Oh. This is a slightly different phrasing than I've seen before. Alright, we'll take a look and see, yeah, there's a skip button, sure enough. Sure enough. We're probably gonna press it. They have few enough events, I didn't think they would have almost identical ones, but that's okay, I guess. Meh. Meh. Thanks, I guess. These don't really care about upgrades that much. So it's either parallel shift upgrade or destroy the bad basic shot, probably. That basic shot is less bad since we have the thing that if we attack twice we can get a stun. So that makes it more relevant than it would be. But yeah, that's interesting. I thought it was just a little flavor variety of the text, but it is technically a different, very similar event. What was your other upgrade? Oh yeah, bubble them. I mean, that is actually cute. We've got enough mana now that I kind of like that. Hmm. None of this is that exciting. Everything's fine. We'll have a little more exhaust to clean through our deck a little bit faster. Okay. Time to do some damage. Do I do it move twice so I'm set up to do the Striker Squadron too? Yeah. Ah! Okay, you can do an Alpha Strike. It doesn't even wake up. Okay. So for those unfamiliar, normally after they take damage, they like triple their health and start attacking you, and you're in a confined space. I think I skip over Boulder Bee. It's almost cute, but only almost, I think. Gravel Recycler. Gain 1 temp shield every time an asteroid is destroyed. Shit. 1 extra energy on the first turn. Alright. Well enough, I suppose. Grandma! Nice ship. Hello, dearest. What brings you to Grandma's Bakery and Weapons Market today? Weapons! Carrot cake. Both? Have a look around. Use your trash can. That implies we don't have a... Well, the thing on the side says pick from a set of cards, but this is... Gain 1 random rare card. Why isn't it more clear? I think I'm probably just going to remove anyway, but... Basic shot or blight? Probably the shot. Like, I gave some reason why it's kind of okay to keep the shot, but...
Like, we get the overflow to draw it with, too. See you later. That's the right one, right? Okay. Come back soon. There was no weapon. I mean, I guess there were maybe in the rare offerings. Who knows? They may or may not have been weapons. Gain 3 drone shift on the first turn. Okay, deal. It's Ruster. When we already like Stalin. Hey, Element. Maybe they'll back off now? No? Okay. Let's see, if Riggs was here... Keep offering me, like, Riggs' most overpriced card, although when it costs 1 less the first time, it's a lot more reasonable. This sounds pretty good. Okay, so do this first. It's going to miss, which does 1 damage, and this is going to hit, which is going to stun and disable that. Nope. Okay, why did it work differently the other time? Hotfoot. Sure. That's not how it worked before, is it? Maybe I just misinterpreted what happened last time for some reason? It must have been a concussive thing when I thought something didn't have concussive and I thought I stunned it instead or something. It must be that. That's the only way it would make sense. We still have crystals before we have anything else that needs it other than Meteor B. So if I want to zip, I can zip.
I don't know why Cat's suddenly excited, but alright, sure, Cat. Excited about something. We've got so much movement that I'm just gonna do this and it'll probably make sense at some point. And remove this from my deck. Sure. This fight isn't too long for this world. Okay, I can't draw twice. I don't think Perry really has much draws, but I might as well. Oh wait, we've only got 3 mana because I used the thingamajabber. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to stun this to see if they have equip. That's what I'm trying to do. I think we are still not really in position to make that a reality. Greetings, Ars. I mean, we do have probably one attack here. If we do get another attack... Okay, I want to see if I can do it. No, we didn't get there. Okay. I guess I can set up for the Geo to be destroyed, that I could use this to just build up even more evade so I can try to position to do nonsense. Maybe that makes sense. Rat! Thank you for the raid. Hope you all had a lovely stream. What were y'all up to today? Inspired it up. Very good, very good. This game definitely draws on a good amount of Spire DNA. Treat me pretty well overall, I'd say. Alright, sure. This is silly enough. Also does one more damage because the attack drone is no longer hitting the armored spot. I guess this isn't gonna last long enough. I should have just saved the mana for our pseudo ice cream situation. Okay, plenty of attacks. Alright, let's see what happens if we shoot them corroding themselves. Is there gonna be any reaction here? Yep. So specifically now we get to stun it. No, we don't have a special reaction for stunning the enemy's downside. I tried, but now we know. Most important thing to know. Clearly. Catch it! Oh, I don't have any mana left. Okay, fine. Those other drones are just out of here. Block evolution. We can shard up to block more. Consolidate it. Me. Nah. We have no 3-cost cards, right? Correct. Okay. Crosslink. Every 5th time you attack, gain 1 of 8. Cool. Aquatic life form. Sure. This thing shoots out of its emptiness, which is rude. Means I can't possibly stun its emptiness. Okay, this is cute enough we're doing that, right? Yeah. We've got a bajillion mana to start. The rest of the mana doesn't really do anything. No, I can move over 1 more afterwards. Yeah, no, this can still do things. Okay, do that. We can move over 1, deploy this, and shoot something. Oh. Or not. Just, or not. Okay, I guess I'll grab that because I might prefer to have it later. We want to deploy one of these. It limits my draw, but that's probably fine. I like having one of these out. And we start with a bajillion drone ships, so we can move our drones around. But yeah, this is my third run of this game for those just joining on the hardest difficulty. My first time trying out the books and cat.exe characters. There's 8 characters and 5 different ships in total. So I guess we're gonna shift over to block this shot in some fashion. Okay. Guess that's that. Oh, because we have no cards at hand. Okay, it's pretty rare that we have no cards at hand. I was like, what is causing that response? Characters in this game have lots of quips. They like to quip. Big fans of the quip. Okay. I'll put that there with the bubble, put these on either side to blast it. This drone's name is Gary. You gotta, like, you deployed 2 drones, Isaac. I guess the pair of them are Gary? Alright, do we want to get rid of this card? I'm gonna continue just playing it and getting rid of it, I think. You're just kind of like leaving. I think I just move right one and let them come back to my drone armada, probably. Could also move left one if I want to give myself more room to like set up to deploy more drones sooner. The Jupiter's moons is how this ship fires, Iron Furs. They don't have any cannons built in, but they get this basically recurring locking card that lets them deploy moons to fire attacks from. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna move one step to the left. And this shot's going to graze, so it's gonna do 1 damage. I could have used Drake's Hand, but we also get our mini ice cream, so we can keep the stuff for that. Make sure we got plenty of mana. I don't have 2 card draw. Alright. This hand's pretty cheap. Give me options. Give me more card draw. Wait. Oh, that's next turn. Dang it. I wanted it now. Exactly, Iron First, yep. As, I was about to say as demonstrated, but then I'm deciding if I want to move and deploy a new one. I guess I kind of do. Yeah, okay. Take one step over here. Pew 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 pew! You're very dead? Oh, I don't even need to do anything other than play this. Okay. Time skip. Well, you have any time stop statuses don't deplete. That, seems like that requires a lot to be good. Swift shot on the Jupiter sounds very silly. That moves the enemy ship when we hit it. So it could just zip the enemy ship away, and then it comes back. Yeah, too bad I couldn't like keep casting it. Yeah, if you could just keep casting this with a bunch of Jupiter drones out, just pew pew pew, and like move the enemy ship out of the way, and then it comes back and you do it again. But yeah, oh yeah, that's true. They do fire left to right, so it isn't as exciting as it could be. Yeah. Okay, the upgrades are just more to the left or more damage, not ever moving them to the right. Like, what all counts as a status? Like, I guess if it affects drone shift and evade, it would be maybe good. Even then, like, I don't know if I want it. I probably would want it because it's got a magnet at least. So if it's like, oh, we need to evade 5 this turn. Yeah, it would definitely affect overpower. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows if time stop affects evade. Yeah, that does specify don't deplete over time. That is a good catch, Banana. Yeah, I mean, I think time stop is technically a status. It's just they assume you're going to interpret it to not be dumb, and it's not going to work like it's dumb. But yeah, technically the way it's written, it should probably prevent itself from depleting. Alright, do we want a swift shot? Kind of. It's another way to playfully move stuff around, but... How often is that good? Some amount of the time. Sure. We'll up the complexity a little bit more right before the end. Hmm. I don't really care that much about removing or upgrading most of this stuff. Whatever. I can make AI overflow draw from the discard pile too. Meh. Because all the zero cost ones exhausted, we'll already have them played. Or we'll draw them anyway because they're already in our deck, so... Could upgrade Solar Breeze so that it locks or lets us go either way. Maybe that's the upgrade now. Yeah, I took a bit of a different approach. Like, we've removed very few. We've removed one card. No, two, right? Because Grandma? Or was that still just the one? No, I think it was still just the one. I think that was our one at Grandma's place. We used Grandma's trash can to remove a basic shot, and otherwise we've upgraded at all the repair stations. So yeah, Solar Breeze, I guess. So I want to move people 3 with the Swift Shot. I think it's often enough I'm drawing Solar Breeze and it's kind of awkward because I don't want to move drones to the right. So which way do we want to go with it? Do we want to make it so we can go either way, but we still have to play it immediately, or do we want to lock it until we want to use it? I guess I'll make it flippable, probably. I cannot upgrade the curse. There's some other reason that the curse came up that Formal was joking about. I totally forgot what it was, but... yeah, alright, let's make it flippable. Back in again. Yep, I survived 3 milliseconds last time. A new record. What if you did get full control? I'm afraid of that. So, plot-wise, our AI is hopping on board the Cobalt to kind of take control of it temporarily, sort of thing. Oh, we have a thing that makes the cockpit fragile or something, and they don't have a cockpit of the Cobalt. Rude. I think I better get the other crystal shards in my deck. Oh, yeah, this even, disables the cannon if I just shoot it, so that's worth it. I was considering not shooting and keeping the mana. I think I want to make sure I can cast the other. I don't know. Maybe I just do this. Get the one shield in case we need it. We've got a lot of shards in our deck, so we'll often be able to draw them. Adding cards to my deck like a jerk. I've got 2 mana. Do I still play this? Yeah, probably. Would rather draw other cards sooner. Selective memory. Choose a card in your draw pile, put it in your hand. You can just tutor. Or we can have a draw shot. Draw shot's a pretty good card to have around. Like, I don't need anything right now. Oh, I can't look at my deck from here. Alright, this is fine. I don't know if Period Drake's more likely to have an attack. It's pretty similarly likely, probably. Perry has a decent number of utility cards here. Specifically a 1-cost attack is kind of what I'm looking for right now, so it costs 0. So not actually that many over here either, because a lot of these cost 2 or more. Basically, I'm seeing if I can find a way to stun this cannon by being able to shoot twice, you know? Still think it's kind of worth trying for. Well, neither of these does anything. That could do something. So we've got a lot of drone ships, so it's cheaper to move the drones, but we do get an extra damage in. If I just move left. And this drone also gets to live. I think that's probably okay. Oh, except this is 2 damage coming in here now. Kind of missed that. A decent chance this will give us 1 temp shield. No. A decent was high because we're redrawing this, yeah. Alright, do we want to take 2 damage or do we drone shift? Which destroys a lot more drones. I think we just take the 2. I think that's okay. Or I could use I should use this. I should use this. Yeah, like we don't really care about the heat except for exactly that card. So like, that's what it's here for. I almost didn't do that. That would have been pretty dumb. Okay. But this way, both of these are healthy. There's my shards. I mean, I do 1 more damage if I breeze to the right. After I deploy this, do I care about breezing to the left? That's still gonna just destroy this, so that's not very good. Yeah, I think I would like to draw the card enough that that makes sense. But I guess it's 2 more damage? 2 more damage. Clean up our deck. Take 2 damage, still have 1 shield. I like it. Books is just very excited every time we draw a crystal shard here. Just ever enthusiastic about the prospect. Clearly, I need to drone shift like way over here so that I can catch this missile and fling it back at them. I think near misses just do a flat 1 damage and that hits their shield, so it's worthless. Because they'll be dead before their shield's gone. So it does, it can almost completely ignorable, I think. But I might have been acting like it wasn't because I did forget that it didn't ignore their shield like the rest of my attacks do earlier. Not a very good hand. How do I meaningfully position anything I care about? And it's easy enough just to play a moon to block that, move this over here to block that, and then move me to not eat this. But I've got like the meteor also, like it feels like I want to use it, but I don't know if it actually does much. I mean, if I've got enough drone shift, I could drone shift right, meteor to the right. Oh, then I'm still taking 1 damage over here. I guess I've got the Temp Shield, but no, then this 2 damage shot is shooting this if I move to the right too. Just kinda awkward all around. Like, I guess I'm moving drones left, deploying Jupiter's moon, moving 1 space to the right, and it's fine. There's probably some way to use this that I don't dislike, but I'm not really seeing it. Okay. Now I would like to jump 2 to the left. Maybe. Still only kinda maybe. Oh hey, we did run again. Dang it. Glad I clarified maybe, because I'm still not sure if I care. And then I would have to drone shift left 1, and that's fine. I can also do it to the right. I think I like left. At least I already plotted out a route that kind of made sense to me. So if I do that, over here, deploy a geode here. We shift them. Geode's blocking this shot. My deployed moon blocks the shot. This is shooting here. This will shoot the gap. This will just miss because it'll be 2 over. Okay, so that's D's. I guess I'd actually do the attack drone rather than the Jupiter's moon. 1 less damage, but I get 1 more card draw. That's probably worth. Okay, so if I do it to the right, we put a geode here. Then we're not really cutely set up. Yeah, I don't like any of that. Okay, let's just do it over here. This seems like it makes sense to me. There you go. Take 1 damage to your shield, that doesn't matter. Cobalt's just full of trash. I'm already full of trash. Yeah, as long as I get an attack. Oh, this is interesting. I don't know if I want this. I think that puts things in a bad position. I mean, I don't know. We want to do this first in any case, so let's do that first and see what we draw. A basic block. So if we shoot, it goes left to this hits here. So it disables that missile bay, and it goes left another 2. So it moves left 4. I don't have a follow-up attack. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that has this 4 shooting here, which is not good. Although it's still kind of whatever, like easy enough to avoid. Although I do only have the 1 evasion. And that 2 is hitting here. Okay, that all just seems worse. Although it is 2 more damage. And it does block this missile. So it does have some additional advantages. I think those are too small. Okay, I think I will play this just for the 1 evasion, because my evasion's low. I want to make sure we've got it covered. Oh, I could drone shift left and then swift shot, which will get 3 more damage in because we'll hit the weak spot, and that'll stun this. So that 4 damage shot won't be firing over here. And then this is only going to move 2 over. Oh, but then this missile will destroy this one. Oh no, it won't. It'll the missile will just fire next to it, actually, because these will be over 1. Is that better? I don't know, kind of. It does mean I keep another drone alive, which I think I like, and I do another 2 damage and 1 shield damage. That doesn't matter, and I play another Isaac card to build up towards more bubble. Alright, I think that made sense. Cool. And then we'll have plenty of mana next turn, so I'm just gonna burn that to get the extra evasion in case I need it. Alright, with the missiles on both sides, they're actually potentially a problem, but it's probably fine. Seems like it's probably fine. We wanna drone shift 2 probably, but do we want to do it just yet? I've got 2 attacks and we've got a solar breeze too. Okay, so first attack, we do the 3 damage hit, just plop plop. Then we shift 1, shoot again, but then I don't have a third attack. Okay, but yeah, no, shifting, we shift 1 first. Yeah, no, we do the smaller attack first. So we do solar 1 first. No? No, it doesn't matter, really. Just have all of the attacks all right here. Because if they're all here... Oh, no. This one isn't going to fire a stunning shot here. Okay. So... if I want to stun that... I almost need shenanigans. Oh god. Just knocked over a drink and everything's terrible. Not the most terrible. Just a kind of regular, low-key terrible. So, give me a minute. Gonna need another towel, I think. Actually, it is about break time. I know the fight's almost over, but we are gonna keep streaming after this, so... why don't we use the opportunity to take a break? That might be an extra 2 minutes or 3 minutes while I clean up this spill here. So, sure, we'll do that. Yeah, thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, finish up this run, do a little bit of something else when we return here. My drink escaped. That's why we need to deal with it immediately. You're on to me. It's coming for you.
Okay. That wasn't too bad. Thanks for your patience, everybody.
Okay. Back to needing the chicken to happen before the egg. Oh, now I'm seeing another option. What if I move it left twice and just Roomba up the missile so I can spin it back at them? Greetings, Reliog. I don't think I want to do that, do I? Nah, okay. I mean, if this draws an attack, which he kind of can do, I'll have the mana to play it. Feels like there's a better solution to this. Nice, really. Because I want to disable all three of these things, but this doesn't. So, I mean, if this fires late, it's okay. So it can disable these, but it can't disable this. Like, we need to move it twice. Okay, I'm just gonna do this and then be sad. Okay. So now that we're this flavor of sad, what does that leave us at? Probably rather keep my Jupiters. I mean, I could honestly deploy another one and move them over one. Oh no, if I move them over two more, then this is hitting me again. I need this to be shooting through this gap here. Okay, so one of these two is being destroyed. We do more damage if we move them over, and I don't care that much which of these is destroyed, so... It'd be closer if the edge shot actually did anything, but since their shield is... yeah. Okay, I think this ultimately makes sense. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. And, you know, they're almost dead and all that. I was supposed to deploy this first, but it just would have picked out their shield anyway. It's kind of a big pile out. Who cares? Rude. What do you got for me, Perry? Multi-shot. Yeah, that'll do it. Pew.
You are growing stronger.
I'm glad that's not like true in a meta progression sense.
Who shall it be this time?
Okay, we can't look at cats. Cat has no memories for us. All right, books. What do you got? Hello, I'm Books.
Books? Your timeline is not damaged in the slightest. Why are you here?
I like to be helpful and to destroy things.
That is very kind of you. Will you bring me the others?
Yes, ma'am. Hey, me kid. That is amazing, though. So if you've got Books and Cat, you only have one memory option. The game is assuming you're getting, you know, a decent handful of memories before you even have Books and Cat, mind you. All right, Isaac, what do you got for me?
Hey. You are not afraid like the others. Why?
I don't know. You're like omnipotent? You seem to have this whole thing figured out.
I am not. We are still in great peril.
Oh. Shoot. The same way I unlock characters every week, Pinky. Cobalt Core is up there now. Just added that yesterday. Negative 201 days. The memory flags are separate. I could set them. I have chosen not to at this point. Hand me that screwdriver. What you doing? This drone needs a new sensor array. The radiation in the core fries them pretty quick. You know, before you started, I used to go in there myself. What? In a rat suit, right? Of course. I'm not that irresponsible. Okay, that's little Jeffy all patched up. Little Jeffy? You named the drones? Yeah, they're my little guys. Can I name one? Sure. Let's see. Here, this one hasn't been booted up yet. Give it a name. Dizzy Jr. Try again. All right. Pretty clean. Book's pretty good. Not that enthusiastic about Cat. I'd probably put Cat second to last in my 3 games worth of experience tier list. We had a lot of artifacts. Yeah, the only borderline stuff save file wise is that it is somewhat useful to have all of the cards known in the codex here. So if you're looking up like, oh, I'm getting a random parry card, what is that gonna look like? I think I would like a save file up there that has them all unlocked, but I don't have that yet. So if I don't have all of them, I don't think I'm gonna worry about it. But if someone does have one with all of the cards and probably all the artifacts, I could copy out of that. I guess if there might be a wiki or something I'd copy the names from. That'd be pretty tedious, though. It's a pretty small game, so I'm not that worried about it. Mostly the important thing is just getting the characters and ships available. But it doesn't give you cards unless you take them, either, I don't think. Oh, it does count ones that you take from cat stuff, at least. The game also looks easily moddable for some stuff, like probably like adding new cards or something is probably pretty easy. I didn't see any way to mod change the difficulty much, though. At least with the front-facing, just text JSON file stuff. This big old gap for Max because all their cards were bad, so we didn't take any of them. There's already new character mods in existence, huh? Several more garbage cards, several more event cards. Max disrespect. They disrespected me by having bad cards. Yeah, so, like, I mean, my theory of this currently is that Max has the most potential for degeneracy, but I don't have any need for degeneracy in terms of winning this game. I want consistency. Consistency is way better for winning this game than degeneracy in its current state, from what I can tell. Again, not a lot of experience yet, but... Yeah, right now I would have Riggs 1. Isaac's the only one I've played with twice, so I have a good idea what they're capable of and like them a bit more now. But so Riggs 1, Max 8, Cat 7. Books 2, Dizzy 3, the rest tied for 4th, approximately. I don't know if I actually put Dizzy above the rest of these, but... Also might depend on our ship, too. The Gemini cycles after every card playing. So, not all that different. We'd have one more hull. We'd have no gap in our ship. And missile deployment would be a little bit easier, and cannon fire would often be worse, but sometimes better. And then And Tide Runner's got a 2 gap in the middle, so it's probably OP, right? Although it has no hull. 7 -3. It starts with 4 hull. 3 mag shield. Right, you have a built-in, whatever it's called, move all over the dang place. Unless you're anchored. Can you upgrade the anchor? I wonder. Yeah, so there really isn't that much variety on the ships. This is the spiciest, the Tide Runner. Otherwise, like, most of these are like ABC variant of ships rather than like wholly different ships if we're like doing an FTL comparison or something. Yeah, no, splitting the drones is usually going to be pretty good. Has the downside of just being chonky with no holes in the ship. This one's smaller. Although that one, you have 1 less card. That's a really big downside. But you do have this dance, which can work as a card for some things that need cards, and you get the armored and you get the smaller ship, so it has some definite advantages to go with it. But clearly you need a Tide Runner and then make the cockpit a hole. You get trans-dimensional. That's the one good thing Max has, right? You got the trans-dimensional cockpit. I'm sure Max does other good things, to be clear. I'm not saying they're like brokenly terrible or anything like that, but Mr. One Play, we really did not want to take any of their cards, but we did like the trans-dimensional cockpit. That basically made the run still like good, despite the fact that they were only contributing garbage to us the entire time. Yeah, after every card played, it toggles, so it is another. It's another thing you really want to undo for, probably, because it gives you more ways that things could go awkwardly amiss when you didn't expect them to, because you were actually playing fast or whatever. But so yeah, overall, pretty fun game. Dig it for the most part. Problem-wise, I think difficulty is probably too front-loaded. Like, I mean, again, only 3 runs. We can't really base that much on it, but based on feel and like the fact there's not that much variation on what I'm going to encounter, I think by the time I make it to Sector 2, I'm usually just set to win. Like, I'm probably, like, getting one shot in your cockpit that's brittle in Sector 1 is, like, your biggest problem. It seems like to me. And another kind of awkwardness with this game is how many of the card offerings you don't want to take. Like, it's you're offered a lot of side grids a good amount of the time rather than like definitely better cards, so that means your early game doesn't feel quite as like, I don't know, weak and reliant on new cards as it maybe does in Slay the Spire sometimes, but the flip side is that you just don't want to take cards a bit too often, I would say. Like, it kind of feels bad to just skip the card offers, especially in our second run. Like, how often we're skipping, it's just like, all right, here's another max card that if you have 3 other exact cards to go with it, it does really cool things. But, like, do I want to just fill my deck with garbage when we're kind of behind and hope that I get a synergy or die trying? No, I guess I'm skipping again is kind of how it felt. And so, those options, and then, like, the overall difficulty is going to be kind of low with the front-loaded for me, but like it's not that far off. I guess it kind of feels like Ascension 12 Spire or something like that on hardest to me, where I should win the vast majority of my runs, which to be fair I guess is not very different than FTL hard. And FTL also has problems with front-loaded difficulty, where Sector 7 is the easiest sector of the game, and Sector 1 is the hardest sector of the game. So, has some similar potential flaws there that, you know, I partially fix in the balance mod for FTL there, but both have great soundtracks if we want to make other direct comparisons. But yeah, it's a good game. Happy to have played it a couple times. The quips in the dialogue are cute, and there's lots of little things that can come up. And like if you're like just like moving way away from the enemy, they're like, "Oh, are we just leaving?" Like stuff like that. It can be a lot of fun. So this is what, maybe like this is probably the top 10 of stuff we played this year. It is not in the top 2. That's all I can say confidently. I might whip up a top 5 of things that were new to me at the end of the year or something, but I won't do it just yet.